Good morning, everyone. Oh, I did not log into my laptop here. How's everyone today? Oh, shoot. How come you guys can see my laptop now in the shot? I don't know. It is what it is. I gotta probably clean this area here, especially because it's just going to be nicer to work around here when this is not all filthy. All right, let's pop up the chat and full screen that and go to live chat. There we go. Excellent. So good morning, everyone. Well, it's morning for me. I think it's morning for MTLETC. But let's see, it should be early afternoon for Franco. Pretty sure that's what it is. Hello, hello. I put up a shelf yesterday. So this is the disaster that happened during that. So I need to clean up again. Yeah, 1 o'clock. Yeah, it's you're 5 hours ahead, I think. I'm gonna put away these tools. The other thing is this is part of a carpenter's square thing, quick square, rapid square, and I don't know where I put the other half with the actual level on it. I put it down somewhere, but it's gone missing. So, and I can't put it away because it hangs with the square part. So I don't know. It's just, I looked for it yesterday and it's gone. Completely gone. It's very much 7 a.m. there. Yeah, it's 8 a.m. here. I was up early though because my wife has gone to do some exercise this morning. And I got up in case I had to go shovel. But it seems like the snowbanks are low enough at the moment that my wife just powered through with her mighty... Oh, I found it! Yosh! There we go. So I can now put this away. So yeah, no shoveling was required this morning, but I'll probably have to shovel today, which makes a lot of sense. This backwards. Got to fit that into the slot there. No, not that way. This way. Get in there. There we go. Ask and you shall receive, yeah. No, 7 a.m. isn't too early. I can stream at 7 a.m. Probably will at some point. Not right now, but at some point. If I'm going to walk back to the dirty shop, I'm going to bring back the screws too. Again, screws with the lovely red Robertson head. The red Robbies are the best. Don't come after me. You will be wrong. So yeah, this is like a tradition now. In the first part of the stream, I clean up the last stream and let people trickle in slowly. Here, put that there. Put the screws over here. Hopefully everyone had a good day yesterday. Heavy rain here, but it's 55 F. It's warm here. It's about 30 Fahrenheit, maybe 28 Fahrenheit, which is but minus 2 degrees Celsius. It's gonna be -2, -3 kind of all day. Oh, I knocked these things down. These things, I need to find a spot for them, but I was just putting them up here. Probably have a bin. You know what? I'm going to put them away in just a moment. The other thing that came in is my PTFE wiring that I ordered for the Voron. The only thing is I have no way to check, like, I think I ordered, here, this is an example. I ordered 30 meters of this. Is this 30 meters? I have no idea. Is this 30 meters? I don't know. I think this one is 30 meters as well, and so is this. And then this should be 10 and 10, and this should be 10 and 10. And I'm not about to roll it all out, so I guess I'm going to assume that I got the correct amount. So, yeah, there's that. Oh, I worked on the snow speeder yesterday too, during H3H3, the podcast I listen to all the time. I need to redesign. So I designed a 10-inch cowl like this, and I am designing a unibody. So it's all one piece and ducted, but I ended up with a height that's going to go well above 500 mils. And 500 mils is so big that I need to redesign it. I need to slice it up and redesign it, because 500 mils, the body's going to be like, let's say that long, right? It's so big. And then I have the skis and everything. It's way too big. Just had Storm Isha. Now we have Storm Jocelyn. Interesting. So I'm gonna have to redesign it, but that's perfectly fine. I need to like narrow it down sooner, and you guys will see eventually. If the sponsor does come through with sending me the printer, so far I don't know if it's happening or not, but it seems to be happening. Oh, there it fell again. But if they send me the printer, I should have I should be able to print it all in one piece, which is going to be nuts. So, oh yeah, I need to test this, see if it works. So this has to stay out. Yeah, it's going to be insane. So I'm pretty excited to see if that happens. And then I'll print it in PLA Pro, because I have purple PLA Pro, but I think I might buy red. And then if it works well, I'll print it in PETG. So I have two of them, actually. I'll have one for my regular stuff and one where I can put a bigger motor on. Yeah, it's big. It is really big. I'm going to try to shrink it a little bit, but yeah, it's big. And I think I'll make another version with an even more powerful motor for a different time. We'll see. Like, the reception of these videos is kind of poor, but it's the kind of thing that I do for me, you know. Something's going on here. This power supply is freaking out. This read-in is freaking out. That one's good. This read-in here. So my 65 volt power supply is noisy unless I have a little bit of a load on it. So I always put like really small amount of current on here, and I just go on and turn it on. And so this is just doing nothing basically all stream, but it was pulsing on and off. Weird. You watched the speeder and the toy boat vids last night again. Nice. You're probably the highest percentage viewer on that. Okay, I'm gonna put this away. I'm gonna bring some more of these screws back to the workshop. So put this away. Bring the screws. Have to walk by the furnace, that's why you hear it. I think at some point I'm gonna have to insulate the furnace area from my workshop, so I get a little bit less noise. I'm glad you really liked that video, because not many people did. Okay, this goes back in the, oh here, that's a piece of wire I was looking for yesterday. Ow. Now caught up at every podcast. It's a 2-week wait for the next one. Well, 1 week. It's a 2-week from the last release, but next Wednesday, the early access podcast is available. And then Thursday on YouTube, and then Friday on audio. So it's every 2 weeks, but it's been already a week almost. It'll be a week, sort of, all this Thursday. Motors. Here we go. Put this in here for now. God, I hope I get that 3D printer. That is it is a nice one. Still don't want to name any names in case they change their mind. But once it's like in the mail, if they even tell me that's in the mail, then it's all good. Wires. So this is getting kind of full. I should be able to fit these in. That. Oh yeah, I need to figure something out too. So I got these wires, which is fine. This, and there was another one. Red one. Anyways. And I ordered, remember when I ordered all that heat shrink of different sizes? I only got this. So I gotta see what happened, because they only sent me this heat shrink with it. You listen to it on Thursdays on YouTube, yeah. Yeah, so for whatever reason, I read somewhere that your like core audience should come first. So I'm releasing the YouTube first, and then Friday is the full shebang, but I don't know if I should keep doing that. I guess it's tradition by now, but all right, so let's see what circuits up here we can pull down. Some of these are from the really early days of my channel. What's going on here? Like that. Like that. I don't even know what this is. Ow. Just scraped myself on the pins. Coarse and fine. What is this? IGL 8038. I have no idea what this is. Anybody know? Yeah, I don't know where it went. I have no idea. Oh, wave generator. There's a triangle, sine, and square. Interesting. Yeah, Spotify. Yeah, you know what? The cool thing about podcasts is I have a host that doesn't charge me any money, so it doesn't cost me anything to put it on all those platforms. This is my first circuit that I made into a PCB. 555 timer PWM controller. There's a piece of acrylic that goes into one of these types of cases, but I don't know where it came from. Here's another. This is a PWM generator. 3 duty cycles. This is Gadget Reboot's 555 timer kit. Very nice, actually. Oh, there. This is my first PCB ever. There we go. PWM controller. Does it use 30N06L MOSFET? Neat. So I don't think I need any of these on my bench except for this one. This is a resistor, decade resistor thing that's kind of useful. I'm gonna put that there. This is the Atari Punk console. This guy is supposed to be useful, but I never end up using it. So this is just takes 1 voltage in, gives you a bunch of voltages out. I've got these read-ins now, so I don't really need that. Yeah, signal gen. That's what it was. This is the transistor shield for Arduino, so it makes your Arduino to high current stuff. This is the speed build kits. Very nice. I stole the switch out of this one. There we go. All right, so we're going to put these in a bin. So this is a transistor tester. I don't think I really need this, but maybe I will take it, keep it here just to make a sort of permanent fixture that's always plugged in. So those two, but these can all go. They don't need to exist. All right, so let's put it all in a bin, and up on the shelf it'll go. Oh, have two speed builds. I stole the switch out of both of them. There we go, all in there. Grab a lid. I do have to label it as well. Tape. If I was tape, where would I be? Tape. Uh-oh, maybe the tape's underneath my laptop. Oh. Nope. I don't actually know where. Oh, there it is. Get the tape. And a Sharpie. Random PCBs. Put that up on the shelf and then on the new shelf, and then I'm slightly more organized because of it. I'm gonna need way more shelves. All right, this goes in the RC box. This can go back on its holder. think we're almost cleaned up. So now, what are we doing today? I was supposed to make a list. I didn't make a list. I saw that MTL had asked if we can do some tutorial videos, but unless you guys have suggestions on what kind of tutorial videos to make, I don't actually know. I do have the XDM, this guy here. That power supply that blew off the desk. Oh, XY5008E. Also, man, people are just complaining about the Wow Stick. They're like, this is not a valid review. Please show me anywhere in my video where I called it a review. It's not a review. It can't be a review. I just freaking unboxed the thing. It's not a review. Some people's children, I tell you. There we go. Alcohol can go, I guess, over there. It's really important. So yeah, so we could do that. We could do some CAD work because it'd be nice to get the snow speeder squared away. What else? I don't even remember what kind of tutorials I wanted to do. Conductors versus insulators, magnetism versus magnetism and electromagnetism, inductors, capacitors, Ohm's law, Watt's law, voltage and power sources, series circuits with their rules, parallel circuits with their rules, mixed circuits with their rules, how to use a multimeter. Oh, I've done that one. I can erase that. Nice. How to use a current clamp, voltage drop in wires and traces. So I do, yeah, I do have a list, but they're kind of difficult. Yeah, I know I said in the video, but I mean, it doesn't matter. People are so used to reviews, right? That's what they think it is. And so it is what it is. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really feel like doing too much right now. This monitor here too, I bought a cheap monitor stand, and it is drooping like crazy. I hope it'll hold. Should do its job. Can't wait for the HDMI cables to come in for that. Oh, and you get on those 12 for your 2024 contest. Yeah, this is true. So I do want to do tutorials live like this, but I do need to plan them first. And last night I didn't plan them. I worked on the CAD work for the new snowspeeder, the V2 snowspeeder. Especially because Franco is all hyped about it. That means I'm all hyped about it, which is great. Let's see if we can use these little spools and put these. I don't know if there's going to be enough space for these wires. Try that. You are right though. Like, I should be advancing my things. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. All right, so I'm also supposed to get, you know what, let me check. Because the thing I really want to do is film a PCBWay video. I don't really have, it's a lot of work to film PCBWay video, right? Let's see. Oh. Some seller on AliExpress is sending me a message. Apparently not. I just want to check when my PCBs are coming in, the ones for the trailer thing. What day is it today? 23rd? Oh, it's going to deliver today. So what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's live stream, we're going to film a PCBWay video. So I can edit it and have it up and bill PCBWay for it. So this month I can get a little bit more income because don't forget it is tax season coming very, very shortly. And that makes me a little nervous. I'm just trying to thread the wire in through one of these holes, but I don't think it's big enough. Yeah, tax season makes me a little nervous because you don't pay taxes on ad revenue and sponsorship money and stuff like that, but you do owe it. So makes me a little nervous how big the tax bill is going to be this year. And so having a little bit of extra cash is always good. It's not like as nerve-wracking as people think. It's not like you it's not like you'll go to jail if you can't pay in one shot. You can do a payment plan, but it's not good to have your money tied up like that, especially since I don't know, what's happening with my car, if the transmission will fix it or whatever. Quick tutorial on how magnets work. I don't actually know how they work, to be honest. I do need to get the dirty shop clean to get the transmission, start working on the transmission and start working on the 3D printers to revitalize them. I do need to do a whole bunch of stuff. How's it going, Jay? Really? Or is that your name, Jay, really? Or is your name Jay and you typed really? I'm confused. Nobody knows how they work. That was a joke. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, there's a song about that, right? What's up, Jay? Have I seen you in here before, Jay? I feel like I have. And the way this is going, I don't think that this is going to fit on these little rolls. So let's abandon that. And let's fill one of these big rolls. Oh, by the way, the electronic loads have cleared customs. So the electronic loads are not super far off from being here. Just chilling? Yeah, me too. At the moment, I am procrastinating making videos under the guise of putting wire away. I'm sure it's super entertaining. Like so. There we go. Because I don't really know what kind. I mean, I can make this video. Probably going to design a case for this too. But it's like it's a power supply. I don't know if it's going to be interesting. I mean, I guess it should be. It's going to be a reference. That PVC wire? No, it is not. It is a silicone wire. Silicon carne. It's really thin stuff too. It is 24 gauge. My wife just got home from doing her exercises, so you guys might hear the blender soon as she makes her breakfast. It snowed all of yesterday, so it's a little bit snowy outside. There we go. I'm sure this is really entertaining. What are the viewers like? Oh, pretty bad. That's okay. Margaritas? No. She makes breakfast shakes. All right, so what do we do? I guess we can do this video. I'm gonna just look around what else I can do a video on. Could do some Arduino-y videos. I do have a optical sensor I'd like to use. Someone asked me if there was a part 2. There was a comment yesterday on my multimeter video, which I'm very proud of, by the way. They asked me if there's a part 2 coming, and I don't really know what a part 2 of a multimeter video would look like. Did I say in that video that there would be a part 2? I don't quite remember. But that video is climbing up in the views ladder, which is really good. God, nobody's gonna watch this. I'm spooling cable. So yeah, definitely can do that. You know, maybe on how to use a meter. I did make a video. Oh, no, not the fluke meters, Franco. The my how to use a multimeter video, the tutorial video with the article. Yeah, the fluke meters needs a second. Oh, this is hell. The fluke ones, I mean, I haven't even released the first one yet. But can we test the accuracy of the... No, we can't test the accuracy. We don't have the leads yet. We don't have the probe master probes. No, it's all good. No worries about that. I don't have anything printing today either. Oh, there is something I could do. Yeah, Jay, I think you missed one of the previous live streams. I unboxed a whole bunch of the cheap Chinese flukes. So I've got a bunch here. I need to do precision testing, but that's not going to happen until I have my good probes. Hey man, I'm just spooling it. It's mixing itself up. It's not me. I should probably motorize this, huh? That'd be a cool project. Motorized wire spooler. So Probe Master should have shipped my probes by now, but they did say that the big complaint, the big problem with using US Postal Service is that it's really slow. In my experience, it isn't very slow. The couriers are faster, but they charge you like 10x what US Postal charges. 10x is a bit exaggerating. Yeah, this is not gone well. Everything is all twisted up. How old is Snowspeeder vid? If you go on my page, it's a video that shows up automatically. Try living in Canada. I am Canadian. I do live in Canada. If you type in snow, you have to type in SNO-speeder. I intentionally misspelled it. Like I have a different spelling of it because it would be easier to find. Website or YouTube page? YouTube page. The home YouTube page. Like when you just go simple, youtube.com/simple electronics, it's right there. Which part of Canada do you live in, Jay? I'm in Ottawa. Think I'm American? I don't have any guns. I wouldn't be allowed to be an American. Also don't have cowboy boots. Ontario. Yeah, that's my province. You're probably in Toronto then. Or the GTA, I should say. Most people in Ontario live in the GTA. Well, this is not working out, folks. This is a tangled mess. Belleville. Interesting. So you're near Gadget Reboot. YouTube hold on, MTL. I'll help you out. I'll help you out. Open a new tab. SNO. Snow Speeder. Oh, it's all Star Wars stuff. Snow Speeder. Simple Electronics. There we go. 6,000 views. Great. Save link as. Oh, no, not save link as. Copy link. Copy link address. Oh no, I can't type. Thank you, Franco. I'm not logged in on my laptop. Now what do I do? Well, it's not the problem is not the views. The problem is the hundreds of hours it took to make that video, and the fact that I probably didn't even earn $1 off that video. Let's see. It sucks because it just means that like big projects I really need to integrate a sponsor into, because or else it's not going to work. Content. Let's see. I'll tell you how much I earned on that one. Can I do a search? Snow Speeder. Analytics. How's it going, Vero? No. I've already warned them that you're going to make a ton of noise because you don't believe in what we do here. Kidding. No, I already warned them that there might be smoothie noises. So don't worry about that at all. So I gained... Oh, okay. I made some money off the video. Well, I didn't make money. Like, the video is just not a negative. So I made $9.20 off the Snow Speeder video. I gained 46 subscribers and 6,000 views. So, do I have anything on my screen? No. See? Not too bad. So it was okay, but the thing is that it was like 100 hours. It was more than 100 hours probably. Yeah, the toy boat video is a fan favorite too, and by fan I mean Franco favorite. Franco, yesterday did you know that Looney was streaming? Do you watch his streams? Because if you knew, then that means you picked my stream over his, which is quite nice to hear. I do like Looney, but I didn't know he was streaming. Okay, so pull this through. Pull this through. You don't watch Looney. Ah, okay. He's a really good streamer, I have to say. But the problem for me is he does code, and the code is like so high level that I cannot understand what's happening. Guys, if this is like really bothering you that I'm that I'm doing this, let me know. I can do this during H3 or something. We can definitely design something for this though. What day is it today? Is it Wednesday or Tuesday? I think it's it's Tuesday. So it's Tuesday, which means no H3 today. It's tomorrow. So if I abandon this right now, this is getting abandoned for at least another day. Not bothering you, it's hilarious. What, just trying to untangle? I can watch like 3 YouTubers. Which YouTubers? Big Clive, that's one, right? I have a hard time watching electronics live streams because I'm doing electronics all the time. They are entertaining and cool people, but I want to turn off my brain a little bit. 4 if you include me. Okay, well, good to be included sometimes, you know. This is getting worse and worse, folks. This is not good. This is brutal. I'm like descending into madness here. This should be the untangling stream. All right, so spit it out. Which 4? Pile of Stuff, Another Maker, and Def Palm. Pile of Stuff does not live stream, although I've been trying to convince him to for a long time now. Another Maker doesn't live stream either. I kind of want him to live stream too. Def Palm definitely live streams. But yeah, if you want Pile of Stuff to live stream, you should suggest that to him. I've been definitely suggesting it to him. So this is making a knot here. This is a big knot. You are the only live stream I watch. I'm mod on about 17 of them. Which one are your favorites, Franco? Just curious, like, if I don't see you, where you're going to be. And I'm really not fishing for compliments. You don't have to say me. Actually, you probably shouldn't. Do you guys hear the blender? Oh yeah, we just got a big breakthrough. 87 electronics channels. Yeah, I'm subscribed to a ton of them too. But honestly, I don't watch most of them regularly. And the only reason for that is saturation. They're all really good channels. And like, if I were to watch every one of their videos all the time, I'd go nuts. So I have different channels for different moods. There's only a couple channels that I never ever miss a video. Electronics channels, that is. H3H3 is definitely one of the ones that I watch every one of their videos because they go live. But like this old Tony, for example, I'll watch every one of his videos. But he only releases one every couple months. So it's kind of different. And also it's very entertaining. Whereas most electronics channels, they're more like educational, which is perfectly fine, but it's just not what I'm looking for when I'm not working on my own channel. You know what I mean? Guitar-related live streams. Nice. So Jay in Belleville, do you watch Gadget Reboot? That's a good channel. And I don't know where exactly he is, but he's probably lives closer to you than he does to me. So if you wanted to send him a beer, it'd be really inexpensive for you. This is just getting worse and worse and worse. Oh no, I should just take a spool and start spooling from the other side. This is a lot of wire. This is kind of like ASMR, right? People like this stuff. All right, this is all twisted. This wire goes through here, so if I open this up, feed this through. Oh, that's not going to work. I think we're doomed. Yeah, it's just getting worse and worse and worse. I think I might put that... I'm just going to put this to the side for now. Maybe untangle some other day. All right. So if I don't film videos, I'm not going to get any productive stuff. Let's just see if there's a PCBWay project that I haven't done that I could do. So this one was part of it. Did I make a PCB video on the relay holders? Wait, this one doesn't have relay holders, do they? Yeah, they do. Okay, the relays are down here. Let's see. Content. It won't be that long ago because I haven't made videos in a little bit. I did. Computer to control my relays. Yeah. This one. Up there. Okay, so that one was done. Time thing, different across different, interests and hobbies. These guys I never made a video on because the PCBs don't work. The ESP32 with the switches, I did not make a video on that. Could do that. Oh, and then there's this. You guys haven't seen this. I need to print more parts actually, now that I think about it. These guys. Cup of tea time. So I need to actually print out a controller for this. So I think I've got the purple in the printer. I'm gonna start the print. So let's go do that. Because yeah, I do want to do this. It uses a Pi Pico. I bought the parts. I want to do this. Okay, so let's go get the parts screen. Gonna open Cura because Cura takes for frickin' ever to open. Okay, so like this. All right, and then reference alpaca 3D printed. Where's the, yeah, components, firmware, case and buttons. There we go. Over here. The STLs. Gotta download these to the desktop. Alpaca. How do you spell alpaca? KKA. AKKA. Save. All right, so to here, alpaca. All right, see you, Jay. Thanks for coming. All right, so STL should be here. Oh God, triggers, anchors. Thumbstick. Oh, back. Okay, so the back and the cover. So let's see. Okay. Do I not have this printed already? I feel like I should. I do not. All right, so print that. Let's just see how long this would take. 6 hours. And the, oh, cover, not the cover. Where's the front? Oh, here. So let's just see all together. Hey, Big Z, how's it going? 13 hours. So that is a print I will do overnight. That is not something I will do here, but I will arrange it, I guess. Because I do have purple in the printer, so I might as well print it. Let's just move these a little bit tighter together. That'll be overnight. Yeah, 13 hours, 6 minutes. Let's check the preview, see if it did anything weird. Oh, looks good. How much filament? 200 grams. I might have to buy some new filament. But yeah, I do want it purple. I'm sure YouTube shown it. Yeah, YouTube app does suck for live chat. All right, let me go get my, let's see. Let's say 15 millimeters. check the GitHub. Scroll wheel shaft not compatible. Both scroll wheel shafts still be compatible with previous versions. Okay, there's no like instructions. So I think it should be good. I'll just have that printed. So yeah, that's gonna be tonight. The new extruder seems to be working just fine, which is good. So I'll print this overnight tonight. If we start the print at 7 p.m., it'll be done before tomorrow morning's stream, which is good. Controller. God, why is this so flawed? There we go. Controller, save to removable drive, eject. Good. All right, so sadly we don't have a 3D printing project for the moment, but that's okay. I've shown parts of it. I'll go grab them. Here. I'll show you what is the plan with this. So this is what I've got. And I probably have to reprint some of these parts too because the top layers didn't end up well. But this is a box. Okay, my address isn't on it. This is a box from Mouser or DigiKey. And it's got, like, I've got all these crazy components because these folks made an open source controller. And here are the prints, but look how bad they turned out. So I'm gonna reprint them. Yeah, this one broke. So these are the pieces, and I want them in pink. So it's gonna be like a pink and purple. Yeah, they did not print very well. So probably gonna reprint them. We'll see if I get that. We'll see if I get that big printer. And if I do, then I'll order some red PLA Pro and some pink PLA Pro. I don't know if they make pink PLA Pro. Let's check. I've got filament here, but I have purple PLA Pro. I have regular pink. Yeah, okay, I have regular pink PLA, so I think I'll be okay. Okay, so this is on the list for another day. These were, these PCBWay sponsored these, so I can actually make that into a sponsored video. I just can't do it right now. I need the controller print. So this is the thing, I'm trying to get ahead of what I need. So nothing in here. Let's check the other box. These are all PCBs that are extra from my videos, and the plan is when I make public appearances, I want to give some away. All right, so that is the current tester. There's the USB charger. Yeah, you know, I don't really have any novel. The Atari Punk console, the transistor shield. I don't have anything new to make a video on except for the LED, which I kind of want to do, but I'm not in the right headspace to do it because that video I'm hoping will net me a lot of views, so I really need to be careful on how I make it. So yeah, no PCBWay videos that I can see at the moment. Oh, this actually, that should go in that bin that we just made. This is the current sensing board. Let's see, random PCBs. That goes in here. Also my logo PCB, which has been sitting on my shelf for a long time. It's just kind of in the way now. Where are you? That's a long ass USB cable. What the heck? This thing is all like rolled up. That's a long freaking USB cable. My God. Pull it through this way. Gotta be careful not to pull something through that ends the stream. I can make and demonstrate a latching NAND logic circuit using relays. If I understood what that was, it would help. I'm very much a new school electronics hobbyist. So there's my logo. That's again one of the first PCBs I made. Actually, I think this is the first PCBWay PCB that I made. Keep the ideas coming though. That's in the vein of what I want for sure. There we go. All right. Okay, so we need to make a list of the videos I want to prioritize. Definitely. These are notes. Okay, so what do we have on the list? So we need to do the XY 5008E video. Okay, that's one. We're going to do the fluke testing, but we're waiting on leads. We are going to do the alpaca controller. We're missing prints. We are doing, let's, okay, the giant LED. But we are missing planning on this one. That's good. All right, so those are 4 video ideas. Oh, the cheap charger testing, 120 watt. We are waiting for the electronic loads. And then the expensive, oops. Again, charger, 65 watt. Also waiting on electronic loads. There we go. We need to think of tutorial content for sure, but that needs some planning as well. Let me check. I have a couple PCBWay boxes kicking around. Sometimes when I have new, so PCBWay really likes me to unbox the circuit boards from their actual boxes. So sometimes I'll leave them in their boxes and then just move on to something else until I'm ready to do it. Let's see, that one's empty. Oh, by the way, here's a pro tip for the stream watchers that nobody's ever mentioned. But here's the PCBWay box that I use to unbox most of my PCBs. And there's wires coming out the back. That's because I have a little LED there. And basically, nobody notices that there's light on the PCBs when I open it. I just open it a little bit like this. And there's light coming down, shining on the PCBs. And I've been increasing the brightness of the LED, you know, every single time until it gets noticed, but it hasn't been noticed yet. So this is the, so that's the insider logic here. It's kind of like eventually there'll be so much light in there that it'll be like the Pulp Fiction scene. So yeah, this is nobody's ever noticed. So I often do things on my YouTube videos just for me, and if the audience notices, the audience notices. But yeah. Oh, another thing we need to do is heat set insert videos. Heat set inserts. But that requires me, I need to check the documentation on the Voron and see if I can, if it's in these holes. I think it's all in these holes. They don't even know if I have the correct heat sets because they have a very specific spec of what they want. Not these. Oh shit, just like slam that into the back wall. Okay, they're not in that box. That means they are up here. Brass hardware and heat set inserts. So these are the 3mm ones. So the Voron spec calls for 3 by 5 by 4. Oh, you guys can't see that. 3 by 5 by 4, but these are 3 by 4 by 5, so I don't know if they're correct or not. Let's see, if they fit loosely into these holes, then I'll know they're wrong. No, I think they're correct. These go in there. By golly, they might be the correct ones by accident. Then you heat that up and you push them in. The freaking Voron designs are incredibly well made. That's pretty hilarious. What is the LEDs? Are you surprised that I entertain myself doing that kind of stuff? Oh yeah, I have to figure out if I have the old top for this for the Mosquito. So I think I put a different. I feel like I put a different heatsink on it. And because the one that's on there now is wrong. Printer didn't do a super great job over here. So want to put this together. Just want a Voron in my life. Dang damn it, why is it so difficult? Such a nice design. Look at that. And these parts here are actually made by non-Voron people, the backside here, because this is a custom for a custom hot end. All right, put this away. So I think these heat sets are good, which is good to know. Like so. So I bought a tool for the heat sets. It's only a couple bucks. So again, all it's missing is planning, mosquito, hot end, question mark. And there we go. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 videos planned. Only one we can do right now, which is that one. I also need to have a good think about some tutorial-y content so I can make that. But I don't think anything's going to happen until I get another coffee, though. I'm running low. So that's that. What is this? Oh. I was like, what kind of motor is in here? But it's the motor we just messed with. So that's good. A non-latching NAN gate only uses 3 single pole relays. You know what, Franco? I'm going to do some research. Relay logic. So relay logic videos. The plan is going to be just mess with gates, recreate with transistors, also use the logic IC. So this is just going to be a video playing with these things because I do have the logic ICs. I think this fell off my desk about, I don't know, 2 years ago. It's been just sitting there, but I do have this 74HCXX series logic ICs, and one of these got to be a NAND gate. So there you go. So only a couple are missing, and it's because they're in PCBs right now, which should go into that box we just made. Where'd they go? Whatever, we'll figure it out. So there's that. Could also make a video on these guys, but I don't know who's interested. These LEDs, these are what lights up my workshop, but they're incredibly bright and they are high CRI, so they actually render colors properly. However, they're very expensive. They used to be like $3 each, but now they're like $7 each. And I bought a whole bunch because I'm supposed to redo Vero's lighting, but I don't know if that's conducive. But I could make a softbox for them. The problem is when you're filming your face, you typically want like a big, like you want your light source to be giant. I've used up 4 of those sets. Oh, nice. So you need to put stuff in a softbox. And I guess I do have the 3D printing capacity to do it now. So there's that. Wow. Love the joke. But you do need a heatsink on these things. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna make a coffee. I don't think I'm gonna steal someone's be right back. Oh, You know what we could do today? That's an idea. We could do this, and there's another one, and I don't know where it went. We can build that. That would make a good video. Oh, there's one of the logic boards. We can build these guys. Kind of doing 2-in-1 right now. That toy boat is cool. Snowspeeder is awesome. I'm glad you like it. It's really, really, really not not popular. But yeah, we can make these Evil Mad Scientist PCBs. So I don't know. I'll probably film the whole assembly, but I don't know what kind of video it's going to end up being. But yeah, we can make these kits. I paid a small fortune for these. I wanna make them. So there we go. All right. So let me. What's this say? Oh, this is fan mail. Yeah, that's fan mail from Johnny Bergdahl. Don't want to write on that. Let's see if I can find a piece of paper. Get your coffee and let's go. Yeah, hold on. There we go. All right. I will be right back. Talks amongst yourself. I'm back. Just gonna create a poll. Plus poll. Which version am I making? SMD or THT? Start poll. Get your votes in, folks. Am I doing the THT version or the SMD version? My multimeter video is my most proud video, but you probably don't need it if you already know this kind of stuff. I don't know. Just fun stuff. Let's see what the poll is going. THT is at 100%. 3 votes. That's good enough. There's only 4 people watching. So we're making the THT. For sure. All right. So, where we go? Which one is that one? Let's see. New tab. Oh yeah, the piano thing. 555 timer piano. Pretty decent, pretty decent. Okay, so let's put this, actually, and this. Let's put these up in the PCB area. Is there anything else? Ah, here's the other wire I was looking for. Where else? That's it. I think that's it. Put these guys up. Slowly getting my spot cleaned up. All right, this, I'll have to transcribe all these into a video ideas sheet for sure. This will wait for another day. I should make a case for this too, so I'm gonna put this on my desk. There we go. Let's put away the battery I was using for modeling. Oh my God, I need to get rid of this V212. Oh, you know what? I have a old Hitachi V212 oscilloscope. Old V212 oscilloscope video. Compare to modern. Show limitations. Strength. All right. Because this oscilloscope needs to probably go away at some point. It's old, which is fine, but it's big, which is not fine. It's a nice oscilloscope. I would love to give it away to someone who wants an oscilloscope. Dad sent me like 100 555 timers. I was looking for projects. Oh, there we go. Have you seen the Atari Punk console? That makes quite annoying noises. Put away this batteria. Oh, not in there. but in there. There we go. All right, so we're doing the through hole one. All right. That means we need to fire up the good old sodding iron. That. Okay, checking my notifications on my phone. Today, they already have Easter eggs out. Oh, interesting. Listen to that podcast on a 50-mile bike ride. Interesting. Interesting. I would love to make my podcast weekly, but I think I'd have to be a full-time YouTuber in order to do that properly. Really don't need to be this zoomed in, do I? Zoom out a little bit. There we go. Probably going to make a reference to AVE in the intro to this. See if anybody catches it. Probably not. All right, quiet on set, quiet on set. Hey everybody, today we've got a treat especial. We have this Evil Mad Scientist 555 timer kit. For those of you that don't know what this is basically a 555 timer, which is a world famous integrated circuit, probably one of the integrated circuits that is the most produced up to this day. But this one is made out of discrete components, and it is huge, as you can see with the person's hands, so that you can have sort of like a desktop model of it that actually sort of works. I'll put a link to the description on where I got this kit and where you can get your own, but it is not affiliated, because I don't think they have an affiliate scheme. But this is, you know, made in America type stuff, so it's not cheap. So let's see what we get in the box. So they give you a little bit of instructions here, which we'll go over soon. They give you the accessories, little terminals here that you use to access the 555 timer. You've got a Ziploc. Struggle. You got a Ziploc, you've got the components. So there's the PCB unopened because I haven't done this yet. And then you've got these beautiful aluminum legs. A little bit of scratches on them, but that could have been from me when I moved everything around when I looked. So yeah, these guys will install under there, and it'll make the PCB look like an IC, which is really cool. And there we go. So let's get started. All right, that's good. So now let's, I'm going to open this. I'm going to read this real quick. Okay, so kit contents: circuit board, 13 2N3904s and 13 2N3906s, the two halves of the legs, yep. 4.7K resistors, 10 other resistors, 10 other values, I guess, in the resistor wallet. Thumb screws with color-coded caps, so gray is 6 pieces, red and black is 1 each, and the mounting screws. That's actually not that bad. That's not too bad at all. Not a lot of components to solder, which is fine. Oh, I need my OBS open. There we go. All right. Let's take a look at this. So you guys get the sneak preview here. Look at that. So they've got a matte solder mask. And there's all the components. There's the threshold comparator, trigger comparator, the flip-flop, and the output stage. Very cool. Discrete 555 timer circuit. I'd love to make my own of these, but I don't want to eat their lunch. All right, so there's a resistor wallet. That's a really nice way to put things like that. Look at that. You guys have trouble seeing that. Maybe I'll drop the exposure on you guys a little bit. Just a moment. Properties, configure video, camera control. There we go. Maybe a little bit better. So yeah, that looks really clean. So just looks like a, yeah, the sticker is used to hold everything in place there. Very nice piece of kit. And then we've got transistors here. 2N3904. Let's see if we really have 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. And 2N3906. Now, I think the 3904 is a NPN, and the 3906 is a PNP. Do I have that backwards? Let's see. Oh, look, a comment on the Wow Stick. Someone said, these tend to break, no point in using them. Okay. Good for you. All right, 2N3904. Yeah, NPN. There's a NPN and PNP. I'll double check that this is a PNP. 3906. That is a PNP. All right, so I was right. Let me bring this up maybe to here. Okay. Just wanted to highlight something, that the resistors come in this nice little wallet, and kit manufacturers, take note, because this is how you do it for beginner friendliness. So these are all the resistors that you need, aside from the 4.7K resistors, which have come separately, which is written in the instructions. And also you have these 2N3906s on the bandolier. These are PNP transistors, and then you've got these 2N3904s, which are NPNs. And look at how pretty this board is. You got the matte solder mask. You even have the separate stages all laid out separately like this, so it makes it easy for you to understand what is going on where. Very nice piece of kit. Y'all don't eat crayfish in Canada or across the pond. Not so much. No, not really. It's not very common at all. But we do have freshwater crayfish here, which we typically use for fishing, not really for eating. Oh, I felt heat here, but it's my cup of coffee. This is really well done. How do they screw in? Guess we'll figure that out after. Let's take a look at the instructions here. Soldering iron, got it. Rosin core solder, flush wire clippers, Phillips head screwdriver, yep. For resistors, pre-bend the leads as shown. Insert a component its given location, push down gently as far as it will go. For resistors, flush. For transistors, not so flush. Okay. Gently bend its leads out up to 45 degrees to hold it in place while you solder one at a time from the backside. Solder the leads. It needs to be shiny. Place the solder against the joint. Blah blah blah. From the bottom side, clip the excess leads close to the board, but not so close that you're clipping the board itself. Okay. Assembly step 1, the resistors. 2 is the transistors. Okay, and then, oh, do we thread into the aluminum? I'm trying to see what holds. I think it's the position guides, 3 pilot holes and 3 screws beginning to trap the spacers. Yeah, I think they're going to be self-tapping into the aluminum. Not a big fan of that, but it is what it is. Yeah, they look like they will be self-tapping. Okay. All right, pretty neat. Gonna go over the instructions real fast, but you guys can just pause. They tell you the kit contents, they tell you the required materials. You should have this kind of stuff in your inventory already. They give you tips on how to install the resistors with neat diagrams as well. So if you're a newbie or doing this with a child, it's really good information. But on top of that, there's assembly instructions, and they give you the color codes, where they go. They tell you the order to install components. There we go, and like nice little diagrams. And then the terminals, this is the mechanical. But then look at that. They're telling you, let's test it, and let's make a circuit. And there's a recommended circuit for it. This is really well thought of kit. Go. That's done. All right, let's get the soldering stand up here, which is full of solder from yesterday's stream. Your keyboard is failing. That's not good. Use a wireless keyboard. I'm a wired fanboy myself. Got flux on my hands, which is bad. Let's put a little bit of drag on there. This should fit really nicely in this soldering stand here. Oh, the PCB is a little thick. If I put it sideways, I think it'll be okay. Yeah, there we go. Put this one sideways too. There we go. Like so. PC is 10 feet away from me next to the TV. Ah, gotcha. There we go. It's well set up. Now if we might do a little bit of zoom here. Gonna have to brighten up the image a little bit because it's very dark. Surprisingly, the camera still works even after having smashed it with the solder sucker yesterday. All right, just about like that. I don't think I need to talk through the installation of these components, but maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I'll put some music in a montage. Yeah, it definitely took a beating. All right. Well, here it goes. I'm going to center that a little bit. There we go. We're going to do the 4.7Ks first. I'm just going to have to pay attention to the time. My camera only records 10 minutes at a time. Ooh, these are tight fit. There we go. And just, these are high quality leads on these resistors because they fit really tight in these holes. Oh my God, they're very tight. So let's bend them a little bit tighter radius. Come on, get in there. There we go. Push this one up a bit. Wow, it's a real struggle. Pull this lead back in here. Going to get comments complaining on the way that I inserted these resistors for sure. All right, 4.7K, that's one. Gentle piano music, yeah, probably. They really have to be bent with a tight radius. I'm going to try to put all the color bands in the same direction. Maybe I should leave one not in the same direction, just to just for the pedants. 4.7K. $4.7K. Ooh, yeah, these are really tight, really small holes too, like really small pads. I think I prefer my pads a little bit bigger, especially when you're hand soldering. That will get complaints, yeah. Gadget Reboot was telling me that people complain when he designs PCBs with both through-hole and SMD parts. And so he now does it by purpose. It's like, guys, if you don't want to watch the video, don't watch the video. Like, we know, as YouTubers, we know the vast majority of the people watching will not recreate your circuits anyway. Why? Because people are miserable, basically. You have to know that, like, as YouTubers, we get pooped on, like, all the time by everybody for whatever reason. 100 ohms. Looking for a 4.7K. All right, so let's go from one side to the other. 820, 10K, 1K, 4.7. Here's one. Can you imagine the horrors if I forget a resistor? I think Dave Jones, when he made this kit, he forgot a resistor. I remember watching it, and he forgot one. So if Dave Jones is a human, or allowed to be human, so am I. Actually, Dave is a very nice guy. Oh, I should flip that outwards. Like that. Oh, yeah, outwards, outwards, outwards. There we go, like that. Now let's look. 4.7. There's the last one. Need to do a camera battery change pretty shortly. Top brands mixed through hole. Yeah, of course. But that doesn't matter for the pedants. Here, I'm gonna change the battery now. Rather that than being in the middle of shooting. And then, yeah, we get crapped on a lot as YouTubers. Everybody wants to tell us how to do videos. Not everybody, but all the pedantic comments. But yet they don't have a channel. So why didn't they just make videos? You know what I mean? And there was one specifically who like really went after me about saying how I was terrible and whatever. And then he had videos on his YouTube channel, but they were horrible. So he was telling me how to do mine. And his videos were horrid. All right, so here we go. Now we're going to go into this. So now we need 820. Oh, look at that. It's the first one on top, 820. Oh, I pulled the 1K out. These are lower quality. They have smaller leads. They're different color too. So 820. Like so. Next one is 10K. And the color band is this way, or the tolerance band is this way. There we go. Next one is 1K. I'm going to do that. Tolerance band is this way. Only complain about SMD is your eyesight. Yeah, I meant to get a better visor, but honestly, the visor I use, this guy here, which is really inexpensive, this one, it works really well. I'll probably put it on when I do the soldering, because it's so, like, the camera is so far away, 100K, that I have trouble seeing, so I should check my soldering. The other thing people don't understand is that the camera sees about twice the size that I can see. So the stuff that people think I didn't notice, I notice in editing because I see it there. It's impossible to see before the edit. Okay, that says 6.8. Okay, yeah, 6.8. Am I recording? Yeah. Okay, 15K. 15K is the R10. I'm hoping to have YouTube exist still in 20 years so I can still keep doing this because I really enjoy it. It's nice that the costs are sort of offset by sponsorships, but I feel like that's not going to last forever. Okay, 6.8K. The fact that I have a 100K resistor up here tells me I probably missed one, but I don't see it. So 6.8K over here. There we go. Next is going to be 3.9K. Can you guys see that well? You guys see it okay. You're kind of far. Then again, so am I. 3.9K. Like so. You'll be in your 70s by then. In 20 years? So you're not that old. 220. That's this one. I'm having this sinking feeling, folks, that I screwed up. $220 this way. $100 ohm right there. Oh no, there's the 100K there. We got exactly what we need. Hey, at least you're wearing hearing aids. My grandfather, who needs hearing aids badly, doesn't even, well, he doesn't even want them. So I bought him some cheap Chinese ones, and he wears them sometimes, but he's quite difficult. He says that hearing aids don't help. He says they're just amplifiers, and he's lost frequencies. And I tell him, yeah, that's why the doctor prescribed ones are frequency tuned. But you know, he's old and he's difficult. Probably set this up and then stop recording, start recording. Yeah, I have glasses as well. Been wearing them since I was a kid. There we go. This is pretty zen, I have to say. Building kits. Haven't done a good kit build in a long time. Oh, can't. Yeah, that's a resistor. This one I bent a little too aggressively. Started a fun kit yesterday. I like to do one every few months just to be zen. Yeah, exactly. And like I can do these things while listening to a podcast or whatever. So it's really nice. I like so the H3 podcast is too entertaining visually, so you can't really look away from it too much. But the WAN show from Linus Tech Tips is very, very audio based. It's not super visual. So the WAN show is a good one to build kits to. So this, this. Not done a kit for ages. Well, what's stopping you? There we go. So 6 minutes to clip all these leads. That's good. Oh, that was a little more violent than I expected. Have a box of them, yeah. Really do get to that point. I also have a box. So this is why I have to write things down. I completely forgot that making a video about these kits is totally a possibility. Whoop. Maybe I'll do the full kit build soldering video and release it on my secondary channel. There we go. All right, so flip this back over. This is a super simple kit. I love it. Last month I had to repair the power supply on a reel-to-reel and replace 2 transistors. So I was a bit busy. Gotcha. Oh yeah, MTL. Facebook is definitely listening and reading and doing anything you do with your phone nearby. I guarantee you they're listening. So let's do the 3906s first. There's a 3906. Oh my God, they're tight in those bandoliers. So 3906 is here. There we go. They fit pretty tight in there. Well, Facebook specifically, Franco, is extremely prone to doing that. And like, maybe in Europe, they're not being as obvious about it because the EU likes to come down hard on privacy violations like that. But Americans, no way. That's another reason you don't use social media, you mean? I know YouTube is not traditional social media, but it still is social media. And, you know, YouTube, Google, it's grabbing all your data too. They're just losing a lawsuit right now, or settling on a lawsuit about them gathering data in incognito mode. 43906 up here. So everyone had a suspicion that they did, but the problem is on the incognito screen, it says, you know, your scholarly institutions, all these people can track you, but they didn't mention that they're still tracking you. Well, I don't know. The YouTube comments are pretty toxic. They can be quite toxic. Yeah. 3906. There we go. This is going pretty well. 3906. Oh, put that one in backwards. And especially, Franco, if you're a woman on the internet, YouTube is extremely toxic for you. I get to chat with some women makers through the podcast. They do not have a good time in the comments. This is why I have trouble reaching out to women to come onto the podcast, because they don't check their DMs on any social media for the most part, because it's not a safe spot for them. Don't doubt that Google and YouTube track everything. Yeah. This is going to be a bear to solder, I think. All these little pads really close to each other, especially with the 10-minute timer on the camera. So it's 3904, 0404, 0404, 0404, 06, facing the other way. And 06. So I think I'm just going to do these sort of one at a time. I'll solder those, and then I will do the other ones after. All right, get into a little bit of a squat position here so I can see a little bit better. go. It's really hard to reach around the legs. Got the biggest tip in the world here. All right, like so. There we go. It's hard. I feel like I don't have my depth perception when I have the magnifying lenses on. There we go. Okay, still have 3 minutes or 7 minutes left. Gonna check real quick for solder bridges. Don't see any. Going to get some comments about snipping all these wires together instead of separately, for sure. That one could use a touch more solder. There she blows. There we go. So that is done. Looks good. Looks really good. Starting to look really nice. Yeah, I don't blame the women at all either. It just sucks because, you know, you want to reach out to them so they can tell their story, but they can't be reached out to. So I want to, you know, want to highlight their achievements, talk about what they've done. But yeah, reach out and, yeah, you get nobody. Or they're not interested in the podcast. There's that too, because the podcast is not for everyone. Or they don't have time or whatever. There is the other factors. But I know that sometimes you can tell and it's still unread. So doing the 3904s now. There we go. I think I saw it when Dave made this kit. He snipped them off the bandoliers. I'm gonna try that. I'm just afraid it's gonna cut the, it's gonna blunt the end of the transistors. No, it's not too bad. It's a little blunted. There we go, this is quite chill. Which also means I don't have too much to say. Which I guess is why chat is kind of dead. Everyone's relaxing, which is fine. Get in there. There we go. Probably going to have to go shovel snow at some point today. Because I think it's going to snow again today, so I'd like to keep up because my back is not great. Miss Mad Lemon. No, I haven't. I have never heard of her. I've had work for a few minutes. Ah, gotcha. We'll write that down though. Miss Mad Lemon. There we go. Added it to my list of things to look up. I do need a guest this upcoming for this upcoming podcast. It's not recorded. So if you guys have someone you want on, the best thing is not to tell me, well, tell me also, but the best is to reach out to the person because I'm easy to get a hold of, but most people are quite difficult to get a hold of. So if you know someone that you'd like to be on the podcast, it's best to let them know to reach out to me. Could ask her if she wants to be. Yeah, I'd love that. Does she live stream? Is that how you know her? Are you a mod in her community? I want to share like lots of things that I know, but I can't. You know, like people I've reached out to and they said no thank you, or people I've reached out to and haven't reached back out. I don't want to put them on blast. It's not professional. So I can't really share, you know, that part. I would never betray the trust of my podcast guests, for sure. It's really important to me. But yeah, the amount of things I could tell you. Come on. Nope, that did not work. Must be a ground plane. She doesn't live stream. Okay, that's fine. Sounds like you want her to, though. Some of these I really got to get the tongue at the right angle for. Oh, I was like, why are these legs so much shorter? It's because I snipped them. I thought they had slid out. There we go. I think I got her. I scuffed the circuit board a little bit with my clippers. There we go. Oh, these are cut a little bit long. There we go. That's all the components. That's it. That's it. That's all. No more soldering. So yeah, let's check the instructions. Where are we at? So it looks like I needed to sneeze, but it didn't come out. All right. Thread in the 8 thumb screws by hand. Okay, so like pin 1, ground VCC, so black, red. Then all the rest are gray. And then top side of the board, slip a black screw through each of the screw holes. Bottom side slide plastic spacer. Move the first half tap the spacers. Okay, so they're just self-tappers. Okay, so VCC is over here. Ground is over here. And then all the rest of these are gray. You guys are lucky. Usually when I'm by myself, I sing whatever catchy song is in my head, but since I'm streaming, you guys don't have to hear my singing. Count yourselves lucky. Website. Does she have a YouTube channel? Website is decidedly old school. Not that I mind. It's just quite old school. Nope. Not too bad of an installation. A little bit out of focus though. I really don't like the self-tapping aspect, but I guess it'd be quite a bit more expensive if it wasn't. There we go. Oh, it's good. It's nicely spaced out. Yeah, so, oh. It's sort of touching. There we go. It's all tight. Do the same thing over here. She's on YouTube. Website's full of info, music, and the photos she takes and develops herself. Oh, nice. I love people with talent, but at the same time, it makes me feel inadequate. So there's that. Like, did you guys see, do you guys watch Zyla Foxlin? She's, like, incredibly talented at, like, whatever she tries. It's inspiring and saddening because she's so young. I'm like, dang it, why can't I be that talented? Still have the spacer on there, yeah. There we go. Yeah, everything's spaced quite nicely. There we go. Look at this beauty. Well, I have to say, that was a fantastic build. I'm sort of used to the cheap Chinesium kits, and this is not that. The kit went together quite easily. Really simple, only resistors and 2 types of transistors. And the soldering was great. The markings on the PCB, they're all great. Everything has enough room to solder around. The only thing I dislike is that these screws are self-tapping in the aluminum, but it's not that big of a deal because, you know, you do it once and once only. But I mean, the final product is just stunning. I mean, if I could make kits this pretty, I would be quite happy. So I guess the only thing left to do is to build up a circuit. Let's see if we can do the one that's in the instructions and see if it works. Look at that. It's pretty. It looks so good. There's my crappy soldering. Won't focus too dark, I think. It looks really good. Okay, so let's try the one. So we need 1K resistor. We need 1 microfarad capacitor, 2 100K resistors, and that's it. So let's throw this out. Before all these component leads end up embedded in my socks. Looks like we're going to need a couple connections here. I don't know if I have that many alligator clips. Don't know if I should just bother making some wires up. Need, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need quite a few wires. Am I working without shoes? Yeah. So in Canada, it's not common to wear your shoes in the house. I know in the States you guys wear shoes in your house, but in Canada we don't really. Some people do, but it's not common. So yeah, nobody wears shoes in their house in Canada, really. That's something that's so distressing to see when we're watching like American TV. All right, so maybe we can just use long, like jumpers like these guys. All right, let me grab a breadboard. like so. There's a couple more jumpers. Long jumpers. Another long jumper. There we go. Should have enough now. Like so. Okay, so we need a 1K ohm resistor. Let's see if we can find it in the bench detritus. So 1K, that'll be brown, black, black, red. 100. Brown, black, black, brown. Yeah, some people wear slippers here, but not. Also, a lot of people don't. So there's an LED. So we need brown, black, black, brown, I think, is 1K. I think it's this. I think we got brown, black, black, brown here. Resistance. In fairness, my shop's in the garage. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, mine is in my basement. Plus, I'm on carpet. Yeah, 10K. 9K. No, wait, 10K? Yeah, this is 10K. Brown. Oh, brown, black, black, red. Not brown. Brown is hard to discern on a blue background. I think this one's brown, black, black, brown. $100 ohm. Brown. Oh, brown, black, black, black. Dang, damn it. Might be a lot faster. This is why I end up with so many resistors in here, because it's a lot faster just to go into the box. Maybe one stream will be organizing my detritus box back into where they came from. Okay, point. This is a 1K. So brown, black, black, brown. Okay. So there, that's on the positive end. Brown, black, black, red. Brown, black, black, so that's 100. Red is 00. So it's brown, black, black, brown for 1K. And I can confirm this one is 1K. Yep. Okay, that's good. Oh, brown, black, red. No, they're four band, or 5 band with the tolerance. Okay, so that one goes on output stage 3. So let's put a nice like a yellow color. So that's the output stage number 3. So we can pinch this inside here. Okay, that's good. And then that needs to go to ground. Which needs to go into here, but that'll have an alligator clip as well. So ground. There we go. All right, ground also needs to go to a 1 microfarad capacitor. Should have caps in here. What is the code for a 1? Is it 103 or 104? For a 1 UF. 1 UF capacitor code. It's 104. Okay, so that needs to go to ground as well. So where's my 104? Over here. So that would be ground here. That goes to ground. And I need 100K, and then 100K, and then power. So I must have a 100K somewhere here. So 100K will be brown, black, black. Brown, black, black is 100. I need 3 more zeros. Orange. Brown, black, black, orange. Oh, nope. I mean, orange should be easier to spot, right? Nope. I think what I'll do is I'll have a tray here where I put all of the same resistance code resistors in it. Nope. Oh, brown. Oh, no, brown, orange. Never mind. I did find orange, though. Nope. Nope. See how long it takes to make a video sometimes? Brown, black, black, red. Brown, black, no, red, red, black. That's a through hole cap. Right there. 104. Here's some tan colored resistors. These are 3 bars. 3 band. Three band. Maybe I don't have 100K. That is possible. All my repairs are old school. Oh, ceramic. Ceramic caps. Yeah, these are ceramic, right? These guys. That's ceramic, isn't it? These little discs. Oh, I see orange. So I think this is orange, which is 3-3. Sometimes it's hard to read which side you have to go. Disc caps are ceramic. There we go. Yeah, so this is a 3.3K. I gotta do exactly what's on the diagram or else people are gonna get frickin' upset. People on YouTube comments, I'll tell you, are the most fragile people. One thing is askew and they get so, it ruins their whole day. Feel like I'm almost through all the resistors here. Brown, red, nope. If I actually don't have 100K resistors in my bench detritus, which is actually what I have written there, bench detritus, that's kind of disappointing. A lot of 1Ks though. Still at it. Yeah, look, we built a kit. Welcome back, Jay. You can't cope with what? Yep, very nice 555. It's a very expensive kit, but I'm really happy I got it. I can't believe how much I frickin' paid for it. Because Canada. It's like 600. MTL, technically yes. How can I say this? So when a company sends me something, I have to pay taxes on it. But if someone sends me something and says specifically, this is just a gift for you, there's no exchange or anything, it's technically classified as a... Let me just leave it as this. Yes, I have to pay taxes on everything that everyone sends me. Yes, the law states I have to pay taxes on everything that everyone sends me. That's the way I'll leave it. It is it is tax season coming up, so that is what I'm saying. Legally, yes, everything that everyone sends me. What I will say is that when a company sends me something, I definitely pay taxes on that. I do pay taxes on that. I do declare it. And when someone sends me something, I am supposed to declare it as well. I'm just going to leave it as that. Because, yeah, even if the person says it's a gift, by law, because I'm an influencer, there's no such thing as a gift. That's 80K ohms. Interesting. $10K. The crazy thing about paying taxes on stuff you receive is that you have to pay taxes on fair market value or on the actual value. So if Keysight decides to send me a $100,000 oscilloscope, that counts as income, and the sliding scale tax rate here in Canada is everything above about $120,000 is taxed at like 40%. So if you're getting close, you know, like whatever income you're making, Yeah, you're gonna have to add $100,000 to that income for that incoming scope. So I think the approximate thing that when you're not making $100,000 a year, and my channel is not even close, right? Like far, far, far. Keep an eye out for an email later. Upper Pro, nothing whatsoever. Okay. Yeah. So when you're far, far away from $100,000 like me, in fact, I can tell you, I don't even meet the threshold for HST payments. The general rule is you want to keep about 30% when you're not making that much money. So if we take the $100,000 scope in, right off the bat, that's 30 grand in taxes you have to pay. My birthday is next month in February. Can you not write that off as money back to your company? If you're buying a $100,000 scope, you can claim that against your revenue. So you pay a little bit less taxes. But if you are sent a $100,000 scope, that means that you have earned $100,000 in the government's eyes. So if you buy it, you pay less taxes on your total income. If you're sent it, you pay more taxes on your total income. Does that make sense? Yeah, my birthday is actually next month, by the way. I'm going to be 30. What year is it? 36. Old man. You technically, Franco, if the person has seen you through your YouTube channel, it's going to be impossible for you to prove that it's just a present, so it counts as income. That is, thems are the beans, but that's how it works. And like, I'm actually fine with that. Because if it didn't work like that, then large companies would just claim, these things as gifts, and then they wouldn't pay taxes. Like, I'm perfectly happy paying taxes. It's what keeps the roads paved and firefighters coming to my house if it ever burns down. I'm all right with that. There are far worse things than paying taxes. I don't feel like the tax code is fair. I'll put it that way. But until it changes, I'm fine with it. It is what it is. Cannot find a 100K resistor envelope to save my life. How do you prove you have any? I don't have any influence on you. But if anyone is interested in sending me stuff, be forewarned that shipping to Canada is extremely expensive. But if you go into the description of my YouTube channel, you will see there a P.O. box that you can send stuff to. I don't go check it often, so if you do send me something, it'd be nice to know you've sent me something. If you have a tracking number, that's even better. Because we kind of got one kind of far from the house purposely. 100K, here we go. But yeah, there's a P.O. box you can send pretty much whatever to. There we go. All right, so that goes sort of like this. The entities I would much rather get stuff from is companies, so we can do fair trades, you know, because if you send me stuff, I mean, I haven't really done anything for you now, have I? But a company, they get advertisement out of it, and my viewers get interesting stuff to watch, and I get more, usually, content making equipment. So it's more fair. Like if Franco, for example, would send me something, I'd feel terrible because he's on low income. You know, that kind of thing. All right, 2 100K resistors. LED. Okay, so now we just need to link the wires where they need to go. So the positive needs to come for the 100K. So this guy here. I know I entertain you, but the entertainment is free. That's why some people don't like taking sponsorships, but I think it's better because I'd rather that companies pay for the entertainment so it can remain free for you guys. 6 goes to the tail end of 100K. So that's here. That's 6. Are 100K 1%? Yeah, I think they're 1%. 6. 6 to 100K, and then this also has to go to 2, which is the trigger. Okay, 8 is positive, so it's going to go off to the positive, and that goes to there. And positive also goes to 4, so we've got to put that on. It's to 4, which is the reset pin. There we go. And that goes all the way to the positive as well, which is this hole. There we go. 3 is going to, 2 is going there. I think this is it. Just need the one in the middle of the 100K to pin 7. So in the middle of the 100K voltage divider to pin 7. There we go. To pin 7. That come with, I don't know. I have no idea. They're all the same. There's only two different transistors in the whole kit. There we go. Okay, and then all I have to do now is hook up, let's see, VSET. This is 9 volts. 9 volts. Enter, and then I set, we're going to put 0.5 amps, and let's get the alligator clips, or we can get pieces of wire as well. you need food. I need food too. But my wife is indisposed for the next couple hours, so I'm gonna wait for food. Okay, positive. And you guys will get, obviously, the sneak peek on whether this works or not. I wouldn't let you guys down like that. Can't open them big enough. Slide off the plastic a little bit. There we go. See if we can clamp onto this. There's the positive. And the negative. There we go. All right, so you guys get to see if it works first. Seems to be on solid. Okay, let's make sure we've properly done this. Okay, so positive here to 100K to 100K. To capacitor, yeah, to ground. Okay, so that's good. Capacitor goes from 100K to ground, yeah, and pin 1, which is ground. Okay. Let's do this one pin at a time. So pin 8. Pin 8 is positive. Yep. And pin 4 is positive. So yeah, that's these two. That's good. Pin 7 goes to the middle of the voltage divider. The 100K resistors, yep. Pin 6 goes to 3. Pin 6 goes to this white wire, which is, oh wait, no, pin 6 goes to pin 2. So that's this wire, 6 to 2. That's in the same row, yep. Pin 5 is empty. That's good. Pin 4 is tied to positive, which it is, through this wire. Is it? Oh, yeah. I don't see it, not on camera. Okay. Pin 3 is the output through this 1K to the LED to ground. So is my capacitor not have enough capacitance? Because yeah, it is. Oh, you don't see it there. So my cap is hold on. Let's drop this. VSet 5 enter. Okay, it's just dim. It is flashing though. Okay, so my cap might not have enough capacitance. Okay. All my other values are good, but these cheap Chinese caps, and I don't know how long they've been in here. So if I put another capacitor in parallel with it, that should double the capacitance, I think. I know capacitors have some weird math to them, which I'm not intelligent enough to figure out at this time. So let's see if I can put this in without moving too much stuff. Get in there. Great. So brown needs to go back there. Doesn't it have to be non-polarized? Okay, so brown goes here, and black goes here. VSET 9 enter. Is that pulsing for you guys? It is. But not for me. What is going on here? So to slow down, you can... Okay. I really don't want to disassemble this, but I feel like something isn't soldered properly. I feel like something might not be soldered right. Okay, can try electrolytic before we move on. Let me grab a pair of pliers and lift these caps out. 2, get out there. What is on ETS driver? Capacitors have the reverse effect that resistors do. Caps in parallel add values, resistors in series add values, yeah? What mode? I don't know. It's I don't know. This is a 10 microfarad. So let's pop this in there. Negative to negative. I mean, I think it's an astable configuration. Okay, so higher capacitance is definitely helping. So there it goes blinking. Okay, so maybe my ceramic capacitors are no good. Okay. Oh, what's this? This is a 470 microfarad. Probably not smart to plug this in live. Get in there. It's not doing anything. Is it flashing for you guys? Nope. Okay. All right, let's see if we can grab the proper cap. Should have some electrolytics somewhere in here. I have 470. I have a box of electrolytics, but it's gonna be a tough find at the last second like this. Looking. Is it in my pile? It is in my pile of boxes. Would you look at that? Uh, 100, 3.3, 4.7, 10. My last 10 microfarad. Oh, I'm going to turn this off. Oh, something moved. No, it doesn't work at all. Did you say ceramic cap was 104? Oh, that's a 0.1. Ah. Well. Oh, it's on. So that's working, but it's so dim. What happened? Oh, here. There we go. Yes. It works. Awesome. Yeah, it was a 104. So it should have been a 103 then, right? There we go. Awesome. It works. All right, so let's check. My frickin' camera battery is dead already. There we go. Out. There we go. And what's the best way to test a 555 timer is to make an LED blink. That's why I'm really happy that they include the schematic for a simple LED blink. And yeah, so I followed this diagram exactly. I just pinched some breadboard wires underneath these little knobs, and then I have the positive and negative, feeding this from a 9-volt power supply. And there's a little LED here. So moment of truth. It's on. There we go. On, off, on, off. So it works. So a 555 timer made out of discrete components that can be used as a 555 timer, which is really awesome. And so I would encourage you to take a look at the website and check the other kits available. I do have Where is it? Where's my... Oh, there it is. I do also have the SMD version to do another day, but these things are awesome, and I'm really glad that they made them. So yeah, go get your own in the description below. Thanks for watching. That's a wrap. We did it. We did it. All right. Hang on just 1 second. I'm going to go heat up some more coffee and go to the restroom. How much time have we been streaming? 3 hours and 14 minutes. All right. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. Okay. No, I'm not. I'm not gone. Done filming this video, yeah. I need to take a thumbnail shot and everything. IMSA does a breakdown of the 555 circuit in the stages. Kit has a slower slew rate than a real 555. That's fine. Quick hide. Yeah. By the way, I am running low on decaf coffee, so I try not to drink as much caffeine as I'm used to. So this is coffee number 3 of the day, and so this one's decaf now, but I don't have that much decaf left. So I think the plan is I'm going to clean up over here, like tonight or whatever, not during stream, and I'm going to move some stuff from back there over here, and I'm going to probably have a drip coffee maker. So the plan is going to be, I'm going to put my drip coffee maker down here so I can just fill up my cup as I go, but the drip coffee will be decaf, and my first coffee of the day will be full calf. So like this. But yeah, I'm gonna have to buy ground coffee because this is all instant what I drink. I had a Keurig machine. We had a tenant to try to save some money. We had a tenant live with us, and she had a Keurig machine, and she said, go ahead and use it as much as you want. And then when she moved out, she bought her own place. The previous tenants had their own Keurig machine that they left, and so she said, you can have my Keurig machine. So I had it, but the Keurig pods were really expensive. So what I ended up using it for was, it was a 12th cup of tea. What I ended up using it for was just a hot water dispenser, but then it broke. It started spilling water everywhere. So I just use instant coffee. I just used it as hot water, and I just put instant, and that was it. But I would like just a source of hot water, so the drip hot water, the drip coffee maker will be fine. Yeah, I mean, she was very kind. I had no problems with her, except that she was a tenant. So it meant that, you know, our house wasn't as private anymore. Oh, Tim Hortons. I'm so out on Tim Hortons. I haven't had Tim Hortons in years now. I'm a McDonald's coffee guy. And it's not even close. The Keurig pods are like 30 to 60 cents a coffee, whereas like Tim Hortons is $2 a coffee, $2.50 if you get an extra large. But yeah, it is what it is. And I don't judge anybody for having their Tim Hortons. It's just not for me. Do I have a step stool? I don't have a step stool. So to take my thumbnail pictures, I use this camera here with this lens. So that's the big boy. So I've owned this camera. Actually, this camera is not that old, but it's used. So it's a D3100. I think I paid $200 for it used. This was my old YouTubing camera. This camera here is a 3300, I think, and again, bought it used. But this lens, this is a $1,100 lens, which I bought used before I started YouTubing when I was into photography. And this cost me, I think it was $600 cash, but it's $1,100 value. So I got a pretty good deal. But anyways, this is a macro lens, so it takes really close-up shots. So what I do is I set my things up, and I go back this way, I remember her crashing about where you were trying to film. No, that wasn't her. That was another tenant we had. That was a he. That was, so she moved, then we got another tenant, and then we're like, no more. No more. So yeah, so anyways, this lens is it's a 105 millimeter 2.8 G, so I have to be quite far away, and if it's a big item, I can't take the shot very shallow. I have to shoot more from the top, so I have to get up on something. Yeah, I don't think the woman was here while I had YouTube. Actually, maybe she was here when I was in university, and I went to university between 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, she would have been here. Maybe would have been here while I was... What the heck happened here? That's maybe when I scratched underneath. I don't know. So yeah, I think she might have been here for a little bit. Hey Marcus, how are you? Did I miss you walking into the stream? I was off for a little bit. Do you like the kit, Marcus? It's a 555 timer built out of discrete components. It's a very nice kit. A very expensive kit if you're a freaking Canadian like us. But it is very nice. Wasn't that at my old place? I don't have an old place. This is the only house I've bought. So I've been in this house since 2012. And before that, we were renting. My wife and I were renting an apartment in a rough part of town. And then my wife, well, she worked as an engineer, and I was a professional mechanic. So she brought in like 2/3 of the amount of money needed, and I brought in 1/3 as a mechanic. It was a hobby staple back in the mid to late 1970s when I was a fledgling nerd. I think it is still used to this day, especially in the electronics hobbyist world. 555 timer. I've got a bunch of 555 timers. They are right here. Nope. LM386. They're somewhere in here. NE555P right there. 555 timers. I got, ooh, I'm low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've only got 10 left. I'm not sure who you're thinking of. Oh, one thing that one day I want to do. I have bought... I'm trying to see, are these the ones my eyesight... Oh, look, more 555 timers, but these are in surface mount. I bought MOSFETs. I bought surface mount MOSFETs and MOSFET drivers. What's this? 74HC14D. That's not it. I don't actually know where they went. I need to make a video on each and every one of these components. Oh, also, when I went upstairs to get more coffee, I checked, and PCBWay has not been delivered yet. It's going to be today, but it has not been delivered yet. So if we're doing a live stream tomorrow, I'm going to record that PCBWay video. I need a little bit of the cheddar. Let me see if I can find, though. Oh, I need to label these bad boys, too. We can do this now, because this is annoying not having labels. Oh, here. EG2104S. Let me write that down, because that's a PCBWay project. EG2104S. EG2104S. Half bridge. DGE. So I've always wanted to see how MOSFET drivers worked. So that's going to be a good video. But I feel like I bought some SMD MOSFETs as well. I'm sure I remember you complaining about the swimming pool a year after you got the place. I don't know. The swimming pool has been... No. I mean, maybe a year after I fixed the swimming pool, because if you think cars are unreliable, pool equipment is much worse. It's such trash. Where are my MOSFETs then? I swear I bought these with the idea of driving some MOSFETs, but I don't see where MOSFETs could have went. Like, I have, maybe they didn't come in, because I have logic level MOSFETs here, there, and there. IRF B3806. Let's check that out. IRFB 3806. N-channel MOSFET. Okay. Sure. No, I don't want to download the data sheet. Just show me the... Okay, yeah, so this is a typical... I believe this is just a typical MOSFET. So maybe these were the ones I got. What's the gate resistance, or the gate... VGS threshold. No, this is a logic level MOSFET. Okay, so it's not that. What about this? 30N06L. That's again, logic level MOSFET. LM317. Tip 120. So this is a voltage regulator. That's a Darlington transistor. I swear I had bought some high current MOSFETs. Maybe they just never showed up. Huh. That's not good. I'm like having an existential crisis right now. I have to go through my purchase history. Is that, Franco, is that caffeinated? Hope it's not caffeinated. The D38, is this a P channel or N channel? How do you tell the difference between a P channel and an N channel again? Doesn't say. Skipped ahead, catch up to live. Hope I didn't miss much. No, not too much. This doesn't say if it's a P channel or an N channel MOSFET. Well, it's a positive gate, so it's got to be N channel. Right? So VGS is 2 to 4 volts positive. So it must be a P channel, I mean an N channel. Maximum VGS is 20 volts. Don't use MOSFETs. I like MOSFETs. They are high efficiency. Where's the on resistance? Internal gate resistance, that's okay. Ohms, amps, milliohms. 12 milliohms of resistance. 200 amp contactors. God, I wish. Okay, well, I don't know what happened, but I definitely have some massive, like, I thought I bought SMD MOSFETs because I thought I was going to build my own electronic speed controllers, ESCs. And that's why I wanted gate driver ICs. But I'm so confused now. Maybe I wanted to order them and I didn't. I don't know. I don't know, man. No idea. All right, so we need to label these. So if you guys wanted the fun parts of the stream, it's probably over because I'm just going to be labeling these resistors that I really should have labeled a while ago. So yeah, feel free to leave if you don't want to see basically me doing nonsense. I do need a piece of paper. That's the original prototype for the snowspeeder suspension. Nope. I don't feel like going upstairs to get a piece of paper. Oh no, I definitely have a notepad here I can use. Notepad. Where are? Oh, there it is. All right. I either use transistors or relays to switch. Everything I make is low voltage, low current for 8-bit. Yeah, I get you. Okay, so now the goal is to pull out, I think these are 0805. They should all be the same size. So we're going to have to pull out each individual one and see what they are. I'm probably going to do this with the microscope. My eyes are getting a little tired of squinting. We have the microscope, we might as well use it. The problem is I don't have a way for you guys to see what's going on in the microscope. So that's a shame. Because nobody makes a frickin' microscope that you can use the HDMI and the other, the HDMI and the screen at the same time. Because why would you? Seems like a really good idea. I'm going to put this over here. All right. And I need the remote for this because it's annoying like that. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll use the borescope. This comes with a borescope like this. Maybe I'll shove that inside and see, instead of using the microscope to and then pulling things out. Where's the remote? I was Nikon guy, as was my father. Yeah, me too. But it's not great for video. For video, definitely. Oh, for video, Canon is way better. And that's coming from a guy who has Nikon. Okay, so these are 1R00. Is that really 1 ohm? Do I have 1 ohm resistors? Gonna find out soon if these are 5 ohm resistors. Yeah, 4R7. Now this is a useful use case. I stuff that in there and I just take a look at the resistance values. That is useful. Okay. So I'm gonna switch my pencil for this. Oh, I knocked my power supply off of this. Switch this. There we go. Seen the 555 Mega implementation. All right, so, oh, gotta change this. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think Marcus a little bit behind. That's okay. 1 ohm. I think these are all 0805. Like so. And now I need a piece of Scottish tape. I definitely know I had some Scottish tape here a moment ago. Let's see if I can find it. Where is my Scottish tape? Where's my Scotch tape gone? I find it weird how in Canada it's called Scotch tape because of the brand, but in the UK, where the Scotch live, it's called sticky tape. Something was laggy. That's why you skipped ahead and got back to live. So yeah, that's definitely on your end or YouTube's end because I did not drop any frames. Let me see. Definitely had, ooh, another pair of clippers. Gonna put that over there. I have lost my Scotch tape, which I need in order to continue. Where the heck has it gone? I don't know where it's gone. Let me check over on my workbench, on my, on my computer desk. I used it yesterday, or 2 days ago, to stick a dust collecting bag. Oh, you know what might have happened? It might have been blown away somewhere by the propeller yesterday morning. Nope. Where is my tape? Oh, no, here it is. Found it. Yeah, it is. It's totally Scotch tape. It's totally the correct tape name. All right, so 1 ohm. And this is 4.7. Just going to confirm. Yeah, 4R7. You watched it again last night. Yeah, you really like that, huh? 4. Am I still on screen? I'm kind of on screen. 4.7 ohm. Now that is super useful that this microscope lets me look with the borescope end. All right, we're going to pick that up with the tape and put that up top here and then give it a cut. There you go, 4.7 ohm. Really should have done this a long time ago. Hey B-dubs, how's it going? This is 10R0, so it's 10 ohms. You missed a kit build this morning. There we go. What else did you miss? Not much, actually. Didn't do too much. Did a kit build. Chatted a little bit. Oh, I think I might have heard the mailbox. So we might be in business with the PCB way. Uh, 47 ohms, really? That jumped really quick. $47 ohms. I'm gonna go check upstairs after this if PCBWay has arrived, because if so, that is really the most efficient use of time. I can be doing this during a podcast. Tried to wind. Oh yeah, I forgot about that this morning. The wire spool winding stream. Okay, let me go. Oh, and coffee. The decaf is not as good as the caffeinated. I'll be right back. Actually, I can use my... Yeah, I can use my mic. I don't see. You guys can come with me. All right, we're going to the main floor. Maybe it's just junk mail too. That's possible. And we're going to the front door. Oh, there's nothing here. Just snow. And lots of it. Nope. We do not have PCBWay. Sadly. All right. Yeah, checking the mail. Hoping PCBWay delivers. Well, it's supposed to deliver today. Okay, why do I have 47 ohms and 56 ohms? That doesn't make any sense. Oh boy, ohm 6, 5. Yeah, no PCBWay. I'm sad. Yeah, we could have did some more soldering. But it just wasn't in the cards. So now you gotta watch me label my resistors. There we go. .56 ohms. A little bit off to the side on that one. A little cattywampus. What are these? 101. So that's 10 with 10. That's 100 ohms. I did put them in order, it seems. Just didn't label them. Because I guess I was like, oh, I'm going to do this eventually. Nope. Definitely did not do any of that. There we go, 100 ohms. .100 ohms. There we go. Just bake some resistor, that's always amusing. Oh, do some soldering? We could. I do need, I have been considering that I need LEDs for my IP camera on the 3D printer. But I think I'm gonna try a webcam. All right, 150 and 0 ohm, 1500, so that's 150 ohms. Yeah, 1500, which means eating breakfast, getting ready to go outside, see how much ice is left from, oh, you got freezing rain. We got snow, and it's still snowing, I think. So ohm 051. The college has asked me to do a couple of sessions in April, not as a professor, but we're having a bunch of high school kids come down. I think it's all colleges in the area, but a bunch of high school kids are going to come, like, have a discovery day, so they want my assistance. So it's actually less money per hour than my automotive work. 220, but I will take it. 220 ohms. Still no word on that surgery that my colleague is having, whether or not I'm going to get some hours out of that. But my regular mechanics job, my boss is taking me to he has some exclusive clients, which I can't really say. They want to remain exclusive. And I'm going to go work on some of their vehicles this week. It's like introduction to the trade, basically the automotive trade. There we go. 470 and 00s. So 470 ohms. I am a licensed automotive tech, yep. 074, which is another reason why I want to work on my automotive channel at some point. But it's really hard to work on a car when you don't have an inside space, and you're going to get doxxed. There we go. Oh, GM ASEP. Cool. So you've done the extra semester. I'm a professor of automotive technology, Jay. Contract professor. So I'm not full-time or anything, but I would love to be. All right, 102. This is 1K. Yeah, GM ASEP. So 1K. So you work on Chevrolet. So how many fuse boxes have you had to replace in the last year for them rusting out like crazy? See, we speak the same language. A lot, yeah. Pretty common. Pretty common. I've been dealing with a lot of ABS issues on like the 2020 plus Silverados. The whole harness rusts at the ABS module. 472, so that's 4.7K. The whole harness is rusting at the module, and then also water is going into the harness, going to the front speed sensors. Did I say 4.7K? Now I was distracted. Yeah, 4720, so 4700, 4.7K. K 4.7K ohms. How long have you been in the trade, by the way? I started in the trade in 2006. Scottish tape made from sheep guts. I think you are behind, Marcus. You're not. I don't think you're live. And Haggie's legs. They should be 10K if I'm following the trend. 103, yeah, 10K. 2001, so you've been in this for a while. You've been going there for a while. You must be in your you must be in your early 40s. Late 30s, early 40s. I think you must be like 39 to 42, 43, something like that. 10K ohm. If you check out my channel, oh, that's a K. Nope. 38. See? Not bad. If you check out my channel, I took a look at a Snap-on signal generator specifically for automotive. Let's see. 10K, right? So ohm K 01. I also, you're going to appreciate this, a friend of mine had a 2015 Civic Si, the 2.4 liter, and he was upset that every time he turns on his car, he has to turn off the traction control. And I made him a little device. It was an Arduino. And that device would sense that the car was on. It would turn off the traction control and then go back to sleep. And then when you turn on the car again, it would do the same thing. 4702, so 470. Wait. 4702, that's 470 and 2 2s. That's That's 47K. Oh yeah, 4.7. So 47K, that makes sense. Okay. K ohms. 47K ohms. Need you to find me a car out there. You're in Belleville, right, Jay? Find me a freaking car. Find me an Acura MDX or RDX that's not completely rusted for a good price. I'll come pick it up. I will drive there and buy it, but I need someone to make sure it's not rusted to crap. Yeah, a lot of German cars. My Swedish car is rotting away in my driveway right now. Ah, boy. 104. That's 10 with 4 zeros. That's 100K. Let's see. Ohm. K001. Yeah, I know. There are some. There actually are some RDXs and MDXs in really good shape in Ottawa, but people want like 30 grand for them. And when a new one is 60 grand, like basically if a 10 to 15-year-old one, they want like 20 grand, but a brand new one is 60 grand. It does make sense for me to buy. Not that I can afford the new one, but it's just the value proposition's not there. Camera. There we go. This became out of focus. Oh, it moves. $4,703. So 470K. Yeah, almost same price. Very much so. You should just buy a Chevrolet and then, just pay very little but get very little. Ohm. K. So tell us, if you had to buy a GM, what is the most reliable one made? I would really like a Bolt, the all-electric one. I drive some of my customers have some, so I get to drive them a little bit, and they are nice. They're quick, they're fairly comfortable. A little small though. But then there's the EUV one. Cadillac, yeah, but which Cadillac? Because an Escalade is just a Suburban, same thing. No, I like the Bolts. They're nice. Are they not reliable? So 100, so 1004, that's 100 with 40, that's a 1 meg. Ohm M1. What's the most reliable GM? What's there to do on the Bolts? I think we have about 6 in our client list. And honestly, they are like mint. They don't need anything. 09 CTS. But again, try to find an 09 CTS with no rust. There's like none. And plus, if I got a CTS, I would love a CTS V. All right, 1005 Oh, just not an EV. Ah, you're one of those. Yeah, I get students like you every year. 1005, that's 100 with 5 zeros. I think this is a 10 meg? Why would I get a 10 meg? 4704. These are backwards. $1005 and 4. Yeah, so this is a 4.7 meg, and this is a 10 meg. Oh no, that makes sense. Yeah, 4.7 meg and 10 meg. So those two are backwards. Ohm. 4.7. All right, I'll go with 10 meg first. Yeah, I just, for me, electric makes sense. I don't do very much mileage. The max mileage I will do in a day is like 60 kilometers. And I also don't work every single day. So I can actually charge very cheaply at home. When I'm at the college, I'll be able to run an extension cord out the back door. So for the 6 hours or so I'll be there at a time, it's free charging as well. 4.7 meg ohm. So to me, EVs make a lot of sense. I really don't need a gasoline car. Like if I'm buying brand new, which just at this point not happening, but if I was buying brand new, I'd buy a EV. There's no used EVs for a good price. I only say that because of battery efficiency due to the electrical grid. It supports yeah, but I mean the electrical grid has to improve either way. I mean, we're going to get quickly into politics if we keep going this direction, but the electrical grid, let's face it, the world is heating up, right? It's quite obvious, especially like look at our December. More and more people are getting AC in their houses, and so you definitely need to upgrade the power grid anyways. All the governments are investing in upgrading power grids. And the infrastructure needed for electric cars is more demanding on the grid, yes, but look at how much energy, not electricity, but energy is needed to tank fuel around and extract it from the ground and all that stuff. It's stuff you don't think of because the infrastructure is already there. But I mean, solar farms, wind farms, nuclear, it's all coming. It's all on the way. So one way or another, it's coming. What's really nice is that if you have a 10 kilowatt solar, like if I had 10 kilowatt solar on the roof, I would be charging my EV for free. Which is great, but now you've got the question of road taxes. Like there's ups and downs, right? But yeah, it is what it is. So that's done. We are labeled. What else are we doing now? Yeah, breakfast watching now, having lunch. How long have we been going? 4 hours. That's not too bad. It could be more. When my wife finishes, that's when I'm going to be done, basically. When she gets done her work, because then we're going to have lunch together. I don't know what kind of lunch, but we're going to have lunch together. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. Let's see if we have anything on my list that we can do. Fluke testing, no. We can do the XY5008E, but I'm going to make a case for that. Let's make a 3D printed case. Make 3DP case for it. You see the Tesla graveyard in the USA at charging stations. Yeah, but there is something else to that story. I believe a lot of those people had their cars. I think most of those people didn't have a house. They had apartments which didn't have outdoor plugs. And so they tended to keep their batteries low, and then the cold just devastated them. Whereas like a regular homeowner, you plug into the wall, even at level 1 charging, which is 110 volts, and they would have been fine. So all the people that were fine is the ones you didn't see. But I agree. I agree electric cars at this point aren't for everybody, but it is for lots of people. 100%. Okay, so yeah, none of these we can do today. So I'm going to actually have to, work on this. We're going to have to do some research to get these going, because tomorrow morning I'm planning on streaming. My wife goes to do exercise tomorrow again. So I'm going to set some stuff up, and if I don't have anything to do, I'm definitely going to do the SMD 555 timer video. There we go. And in my lookup things, I'm going to look up some look up 555 timer projects. There we go. Let's see, what time are we coming up to? If I could afford to trade in my petrol SUV for an EV hatchback, you would? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, me too. 100%. I'm done working on cars, on my own cars. So EVs are the way to go, man. So little moving parts. So few things to go wrong. When a Tesla beats a Lamborghini in a quarter mile, it's good in my books. So the thing about that is that over 60 feet, the Bolt wins against the Lamborghini. Like the Ioniq 5 beats the Lamborghini in the first 100 feet. The performance on electric cars is insane. If you've never driven one, you can't really understand. But they are quick off the line, man. It's insane. It's like crazy. I've always wanted to start an automotive podcast, but I can't take on another podcast project at this point. So I need someone who's like personable to, yeah, exactly. Electric motors, instant torque. I need someone who's personable to take the lead, and I'll just be like the co-host. Because I have so many things to say about the automotive world. And honestly, the perfect person to do a podcast with would be Junk from work, but he's out on the whole social media thing. He's no longer interested. He's not making videos or anything anymore. That's a shame, because I would really love to be a co-host on an automotive podcast. Modern e-motors are insanely efficient compared to a combustion engine. You should remember this from your classes, Jay. But a combustion engine is roughly 30 to 35% efficient. An electric motor is somewhere in the 90s, And when you calculate the losses from the charging, discharging, going through the battery and whatever, it's still in the mid 80s, you know, mid to low 80% efficient. Whereas the internal combustion engine is 35%-ish efficient, but that doesn't even count the lack of efficiency of extracting oil, refining oil, delivering oil to the stations, storing, refining the oil, delivering the fuel to the stations, and storing the fuel. If you ignore all that, you're still talking about a 30 to 35% efficient engine. So if you count all those things, the efficiency is like nothing. It's like 10%. It's crazy. Yeah, so ICE is, roughly 70% lost, but it's not all in heat. It's heat, but it's friction, it's noise, it's and some of it is incomplete also. Some of it you just chuck out of your exhaust pipe. Hydrocarbons, you know, we refine them or convert them through a catalytic converter, but still no engine burns all hydrocarbons because you need that rich lean cycle in order to regenerate the oxygen in the catalytic converter. So yeah, you kind of need it. You don't have a choice. So it is what it is. Am I building my credibility as a professor here? I only taught the fueling a couple times. Typically, electrical is my jam, as you can see by the surroundings. Reduce NOx, yeah, that's when we run it a little bit richer. Drop the cylinder temperatures, and yeah. So yeah, I think we're gonna call it a day though. I think 4 hours, 15 minutes is good for today. I will tell you, I'm off again tomorrow, so I'm going to be here tomorrow morning, same bat time, same bat channel. But Thursday, Friday, I am working at the mechanics job, so I won't be here in the morning. I might make an evening stream, but that's not guaranteed. But for sure this weekend, out of the 2 days, there'll be at least one stream because we need to get stuff done. But yeah, I'm going to go off and probably start editing some video. So thanks for watching, everyone. Really appreciate you coming in and chatting. And yeah, if you guys have a potential guest for the podcast I can do, you know, over Discord, maybe this weekend at the latest, have them email me. Marcus, we're still going to deal with, we're still going to figure something out, but I'd like to do it in person if possible. So yeah. All right. See you guys on the next one. Thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping me company. Have a good one.